Okay. Is it just me that has this problem with the capture of the game? Like, I tend to get the capture of the launcher for no reason? I don't know why the launcher is being caught by the game capture. Like, is it the same? Usually when you have a game and a launcher, they are like showing as a separate sources in the game capture, but this game doesn't. Like, it looks as if this was the same source for the launcher and for the game.
Such wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own tears.
Snow is fussing over something. Better go check in on her. Okay, I already entered the game. I already have exclamation marks to deal with.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
I feel like mouse is working a bit. Is there any mouse controller? Nope. I don't see any mouse sensitivity. Which is sad. Because I feel like I need one to set the mouse properly. I finally enabled the drops. OBS, are you dying on me? Please don't die. Show me the proper time. Till December 22, that's long. I wonder if they will always have that long kind of banners. I already have several quests to do. Oh, wait. This quest gives me secret letter for Truffle and Filbert. Okay, cool. And 20 fox.
Such wretchedness.
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
Alright. This character has something. The end draws near, it draws near. The Luna before you slumps over the table, nodding off. Wake her up. Luna Gloom's head snaps up, her eyes gleaming as the world as the words pour out in a sudden torrent. The end, it's coming, no one will escape. The flowers at the shop are dull, fading to bleached white heather. The cut is square, are no longer soft and fluffy, they're hard and smooth like plaster statues. The bakery can't make fluffy bread anymore. No matter what they do, it just turns into black sludge. My favorite iced lollies aren't even cold anymore. They turn all sticky and glue up your throat. Everyone is getting taller, whiter, just like a Luno. In the end, the flower shop lady, the baker, the lolly seller, everyone will turn to Luno. Lunas are great. I want to be one too. What a terrifying end. Your hair, your clothes, your height. Are you turning into Luna already? The end is here. It really is. It's all over now. Luno Gloom's arms fall limp. She stares right through you, her gaze lost somewhere beyond the buildings, fixed on the dim sky, as if her prophecy is about to come true. Few minutes pass. As expected, nothing happens. Luno Gloom never looks your way again, murmuring endlessly that the end is nigh. You do wonder what it might feel like becoming a Luno, but there is nothing to be done now, so you turn and walk away.
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
Luno Gloom, age unknown. A doomslayer through and through, she is forever muttering that the end is nigh. Convinced the Empire teeters on the brink of war, she believes all of Atlasia is headed for ruin. Most evenings she drowns her dread at the tavern. One physician gave her a checkup and concluded the problem lay squarely in her head. Few take her warnings to heart. Is this a Cassandra case? Should I be afraid? Is it like a foreshadowing for something? It's kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. Oh, this character has a quest. True to my passion for knowledge, true to... what exactly does it mean to say stay true to it? I'm just an archaeologist. Passion has nothing to do with my studies. Passion is the will to unravel what you really want. Passion is the force that sustains life itself. Passion is the unspoken that hides from the light of day. Such depths, too vast for me to grasp. That's an interesting take. Can you help me get what passion really means? Accept. I'm a researcher with the Imperial Branch of Archaeological Society of Atlasia. Lately the research reports I submitted keeps being returned with the same remark. No passion can be felt within. I just don't get what the investor wants. An investor who understands research? Since when does that happen? Mr. Q isn't just some investor. Q? Or Q? I don't know. He is the investor who uncovered the century-sunken ships in the Republic of Luca, the ruins in Elysium buried for 1,000 years, and the battlefield in Hyperborea lost to time. Each stands a milestone in the annals of archaeology. Why does it sound as if that guy had like a knowledge of the future? With eyes brimming with reverence, surely poured forth tale after tale of Mr. Q's past. Mr. Q is the chief investor of Archaeological Society, as well as a renowned archaeologist and collector. Whispers persist that he is none other than a sovereign who walks within the shadow of Guashu. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder what would happen if he was the mysterious benefactor of the... how to say it? The revolutionaries or something. revolutionary or something. Okay. If it weren't for his backing, the Archaeological Society wouldn't have developed in such a huge organization spreading across the continent today. Sounds like that mysterious benefactor after all. He never really cared before, so why is he suddenly clinging to us now? Is life in retirement truly so idle in Huashu? Can I read your research report? Of course, a brief analysis of the customer flow in Ice Lake's taverns, the craft and evolution of drink brewing in Asphodel, or observational records of the Luno naming itself the Demon King. Which one would you like to read? For an academic report, it doesn't really sound that academic. Tell me, has any of your work to do with true archaeology? Well, what choice have I? Nothing lies beneath the snow of Ice Lake. And how am I supposed to write a proper archaeology report? That's it. You see nothing up top and give up right away. No wonder the investor said he can't feel any passion. Lol. It's not like I want it this way. Passion? What is it? I'm sure haven't found it here in Ice Lake. Oh, morality. You need to a proper guide. Okay, let's check. 55. Let's have hope. Oh? Done. I can't find one. Fox hunters here only care about fights and drinks. I once asked if there were any historic ruins nearby, only to be asked back whether their stew pots counted as relics. How about you take me around and see if we can find some inspiration? Of all the regulars at the Asphodel, you look like the one who drinks the least and reads the most. Alright, let's see if we can dig up some inspiration for you. Pay up and I will help you brainstorm. You came to the right person. I am the top-notch intellectual. Now share some of your research funding with me and I shall help you, lol. I am earning empathy points. Please don't give up on me.
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
Shirley, age 29, a researcher with the Archaeological Association of Atlasia, currently stationed in Ice Lake by order of Mr. Q to conduct field work, currently struggling with producing a report that meets proper academic standards. Well, I am not surprised.
Such wretchedness would surely draw heaven.
There is also a mission with Camila already. Oh, magic! I like it.
Such wretchedness.
Inspiration Stealer. A loud man is holding court, his dramatic recitation drawing bursts of laughter from the patrons. Phantoms from the deep mountains, ghosts from the Ice Lake itself. They're pressing in, they're getting closer. Hey, you're here. Reporting for duty. I don't have any proper jobs for you at the moment, but you can hardly imagine. A phantom! A silent stalker that ignores the doors! As you can see, we have got a bit of a situation here. Who is that gentleman? Mr. Back can handle even a drop of alcohol, so it's always fruit juice or milk for him. Profession, third-rate playwright, first-rate producer of mumble jumble. Okay, that's comedic. Wait, you know, this someone. He has been spinning his yarns for a while now. As you can see, the man struggles to convey his thoughts clearly. Could you help by translating his flamboyant narratives? Perhaps sort out Mr. Buck's convoluted vocabulary and reorganizing the keywords would clarify his script. Wisdom check. Oh, 100, lol. Only a sharp mind like yours is suited for this task. Accept the quest. Okay, I can do it whatever.
Such wretchedness.
You need to talk to Snow first.
Treasure the intel, never miss the...
G. Jim's store.
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
How?
Upon approaching the vehicle, you're greeted by an excited shout. Hey there, you're also fascinated by this PRT-20A, aren't you? I know, right? I mean, this one here is the second-gen civilian model adapted from military use, powered by a Foxy Nemo wheel. A true epitome of wisdom passed down through the ages. Sure, it's not as speedy as the military versions, but just being able to hear the Foxy Nemo wheel purring up close while driving it around, that's a status symbol in itself. The speaker goes on and on, covering everything from the car's history, its engineering, the wheel, the body, down to the very threads on the tires, talking your ear off for hours. When things finally quieten down, your head is still spinning with all sorts of technical jargon about cylinders and rotations, looking around to find out why it's gone quiet. You see that the car fanatic has already scooted off to start up the same spiel with another poor soul passing by. Oh no. From time to time, dynamic quests will occur throughout the world. Your involvement may alter their outcomes. In some dynamic quests, your choices will affect your impression ratings across 5 different dimensions. Aww. What happened? I was checking the condition of the Foxy core pipes that connect the city. I've only got a few left, but my safety rope just snapped. Could you go check the rest of the pipes for me? Alright, I'll help. I've marked the remaining pipes for you. I'm counting on you. I have so many quests active. At least the game allows me to, you know. The pipe is in good shape. Let's go check the next one. Where's the next one? Hi! 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 This pipe is good shape. Let's go check the next one. Yeah, the last one looks good too. Time to go back and inform the feeder. Oh good, that's great news. Thank you so much. That was quick. A heating facility powered by Foxy Core, providing a comforting warmth to those nearby. Its makeshift installation and placement, however, hint at the handiwork of a local amateur, as the Empire deems the provision of heating for Charons utterly unnecessary. I'm sorry, what? They want them to literally freeze to death. Fuck them.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Huh. Interesting, I didn't get the letter. Oh, maybe it's not like that you're getting those, but more like you are unlocking access to those.
Little minion, big news! I mean, like, really big. I haven't seen it yet, but just thinking about it, I'm getting goosebumps already.
Calm down and take a breath. What's going on?
No time to breathe. Listen, someone spotted a gigantic pig outside Ice Lake. And it's taller than you, with a head the size of a van. And if it stomps its hoof, bam! The city walls will come down!
What? Oh wow! Should we go with roast or braised? What's your pick? So the big news is that someone saw a really big pig.
Of course it's more than that. As the mighty Demon King, I don't just freak out over a big pig. Anyway, I'm really curious. Come on, let's go check it out. You aren't doing anything important, right?
Not really.
Have you come across any treasures lately? Show me, and I might forge a truly extraordinary weapon out of it.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Are you inviting me on a date?
It's actually cool, you know, you can unlock even the constellations, let's name it that. I was talking with someone. We were discovering what the whole rank thing is about. Because it looks like that it doesn't even unlock the access to the letters. Because apparently you can already farm Rebecca at rank 21. Even without this. This rank 29. Okay, where are we going? Ooh, some place that I wasn't yet to. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you could go under the bridge too. Are they still after me? I'm going down, sorry. Shiny thingy. Wolf just attacked me. How dare you, Wolf? How dare you?
I'll go first. Those who harm you will
Here we are, south of Lamenting Lake by the big slope. This is where people said they saw the giant pig.
I don't see anything.
Well, it can't be here all the time, right? Maybe it just wandered off somewhere.
All right, I'm leaving.
Oh, wait, look over there. See those two? They've been standing there. Maybe they're waiting for the giant pig too. Let's go ask them. Come on. If they're not, we'll head back. Hello, may I ask?
Shh, keep it down. Can't you see we're expecting something?
Oh, my bad. So, you're also here for...
Yep. What, you guys too? First come, first served. No cutting in line.
Huh? There's even a queue for this? I mean, it's huge. There's enough for everyone. But fine, we'll just watch from the sidelines. Once you're done, we'll take a closer look.
Why do I feel like you're not talking about the same thing?
What else would it be? Anyone who comes here is obviously here for...
Four? Hello?
Now, pull the rope!
Huh? A few small creatures wobble into view, their tiny heads bobbing as they sniff around. Oh. I feel kind of bad for them.
Not bad this time. Got one we haven't seen before. Let's take them all back.
Huh? Wait, what are you doing?
Don't hurt the genie mons! Filbert, knock them off!
Oh, for crying out loud! How many more times do we have to run into her? Hurry up, grab all the genie mons and move.
Genimons. We're in the world of Pokemon with racism.
They're getting away! Miss, and your little friend, could you give me a hand?
Whoa! The giant pig is real! And it talks! Okay, I say we do what it says. Those guys look super sketchy anyway.
Oh!
What was that?
They ran so fast and disappeared in a flash. Should we chase them?
Did it just fly into the sky? Team Rocket style?
They bolted like they knew every shortcut in this place. There's no way we're catching up. Besides, let's not forget why we're here. So, this is the giant pig that's taller than me and has a head the size of a van? You were taken in by exaggerated words, Snow.
Lol.
Well, okay. Maybe it's not exactly as big as I said, but it's still pretty big. And don't forget, it talks! That's gotta be worth looking into. Oink, oink.
Yeah, except it doesn't seem like it actually talks.
Lol.
That was me. Hello, I'm Truffle. I came from really far away. And this big sweetheart here is Filbert, my best friend and most trusted partner. Thank you for helping us save the Genimons and drive away those Genimon hunters.
Genimon hunters?
Yep, those guys back there. They go by the name Genimon hunters. Which sounds not cool at all, because they've been running around catching every Genimon they can find. Do you know about Genimons? They're the ones. Though coming in all sorts of different species, they're all actually Genimons.
Kind of like how Carons and Solas look different, but they're both human. Kind of like how guns and bows look different, but are both ranged weapons. Kind of like how snow and mist look totally different, but are both mainly made of water. wisdom.
Exactly! You figured that out so fast. You must be really smart. Anyway, I read about it in a book that Genimons tap into the power of Foxine and become various forms to adapt to different environments. Like, if they hang around fire too close, they turn into toasty, fluffy Zepyro. Whereas staying in the dark long enough, they go all shadowy and become Equinix to blend in. Most people don't understand how it works, so they think it's evil magic and get scared of them.
Well, that's just adaptation, evolution, magic powers.
But because they can use the power of Foxine, they've attracted the attention of a group intent on capturing them. I don't know what they're up to, but I know it's nothing good. So, I've been hanging around for the past few days, waiting to make them regret their actions.
Oh, I get it. They hunt Genimons, and you hunt them. That makes you a Genimon hunter-hunter.
Genimon hunter-hunter? That's a bit of a mouthful. But I guess it fits. Those guys run off the second they see me. All right, let me know if you run into those bad guys again. And little ones, now go home and stay safe. Don't let those mean hunters catch you again. Why is this one still sitting here? Is it injured? Oh, I'm always out in the wild, and I'm afraid I won't be able to take good care of it. Miss, could you help me out? Here, take the yum treat. Genimons love it. If you're lucky, open one, and they'll follow you right away. If not, just give them a few more.
Okay. I live in the world of Pokemon! Miraculous Boniva. You can attract Genimons using threats of varying qualities. The higher quality, the better your chances of befriending a Genimon. Okay. Okay. Oh, I got a friend! Dada!
Yes, that's how it works. You're amazing. Miss, look at that. The little guy perked right up. I think it really likes you.
Dada, da da da!
What is it, Chirpy?
It's talking to her. This little one says you feel familiar, like someone it can trust, and it wants to go with you. You take care of it, and it could come through for you in a pinch.
Where is he? Sure, you can count on me.
So, if you ever run into a lost Genimon, try treating it to a yum treat to get it to follow you. That way, it won't end up in the hands of those bad Genimon hunters.
All right. If the Genimon hunter says so, I'll make sure Little Minion collects tons of her own little minions.
Okay, we unlocked something new.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Oh, increases attack of all allied summons by 9%. Select to take the selected Genimon into battle. Oh. Oh. I still can't deploy it for some reason. Where's the Digimon support? Wow, this isn't a commission just any fox hunter could receive. Come and take a look. Covered commissions. Select a covered commission. Here you can view the possible drops for the covered commission. Drops for the covered commission upon completion 3 of the 6 rewards.
Don't worry, I won't break it.
Here you can view the possible drops for the covered commission. Upon completion 3 of the 6 rewards will be randomly presented. Choose one to claim. Okay. Okay, I don't know if we are high enough level for that.
My venom is certain.
Approach to activate the vehicle. Shield will be consumed to maintain activation until the destination is reached. Obstacle on the road will block the way. Destroy them to proceed. Enemies at checkpoints will hinder the vehicle's progress. Eliminate all enemies.
Let's see what we can find this time.
Why do we keep getting these weird commissions? Let's go find that car the client mentioned.
Why is Rebecca here?
Woohoo! Getting close and sending a signal actually got the car moving. Keep an eye on the surroundings while we escort the car to the destination.
No violence.
Yeah.
The door closed on the... Primanders are powerful entities among the hostile forces that wield unique Primander abilities. Okay. Periodic damage.
Non-recyclable. Burn, berry, burn.
Come closer.
Oh no, self-destruction.
No violence contact.
Recyclable. Puny obstacle can't stop us. Now keep escorting the car and sending the signals to help our client move the car.
Come closer.
Why did stuff moving? Ah, fuck. They have a shielder.
This is where you belong.
Okay, done. This was a bit long, though.
What a bountiful haul today.
So they do level up. The weapons do level up, and you also level up. Okay, character of weapon template. Huh. Day planner. You can exchange for secret letters in the shop, with secret letters clues. Okay, finally the shop. Shop. Covered commissions. So the rankings really do unlock the letters. Purchasing a letter requires the matching type of secret letter clues. You have accepted a new commission. Take the secret letter to the combat screen to begin. Combat? Wait, I don't get it.
Where are we heading for today's haul? Where are we heading for today's?
Filbert, wakey wakey. It's time to leave.
Hello! It's me, the commissary, Truffle, with my faithful followers by my side. Filbert and her family. That's it for my self-introduction. But I gotta say, your eyes look as big as saucers. You must be starving.
Filbert is a she! Support. Healing restores HP to allies. Primary skill effect scale with the character max HP. You can even unlock demon wages. That's cool.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Are you inviting me on a date?
Let's go.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Oh, I don't have enough stuff to send. Same here.
Let's go.
Gilbert! Wakey wakey! It's time
She's
to
a
leave.
healer, so I guess I should level her up.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
So you can only level those up after Ascension. When Margie's combusting bile consumes jackpot stacks, there's 30% chance to regain the consumed stacks. Randy is a support. Oh, this guy looks nice. So Daphne, Randy, Tabiti, Truffle, and Filbert. Bina, Pushu, and protagonist are supports. One male support. It wasn't really visible in the cutscene though. Like in the cutscene we're like, hey, here I am. Kaboom!
Chop chop! Ouch!
Rat attacked me. I was just doing something before the screen. Polishing my nail. Because they are annoying and I'm chopping on something.
Your money or your life! Oh gosh, how am I supposed to mug a walking arsenal? See ya!
Lulu Lunolut appears briefly before attempting to flee. Defeat her quickly to secure the bountiful treasure hoard.
Ow! Very fast! I've mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait!
What are those weird thingies here? You were interrupting my feeding time. Timid man. I think I hear something up ahead, something awful. Could you take a look for me, please? Agree to help. You head down the path ahead, but nothing particularly threatening catches your eye. Perhaps it was just in his head. Still, sound can carry far in places like this. Might be worth checking a bit deeper in. It's quiet now, that scary noise is gone, thank you so much. Wisdom. Oh, nice! Surely. This sewer is real maze. I would certainly get lost if you didn't lead me in. Sometimes even I lose my way. If a fox hunter like you can get lost, these sewers are truly vast. By the records of the Hyperborean Empire's official chronicles, it was in Ice Lake that the nation first took root. Perhaps that's why the sewers here are almost as big as the city on the surface. The walls here seem to bear a more ancient air. Probably it was expanded with Ice Lake's growth. I hear that Ice Lake itself began only as a settlement of Carons. Ah, you remind me. The buildings outside keep getting renewed, while the sewers beneath, because of the eternal frozen ground, may still remain in its old form. The craft and design differ. The older sections are mostly stone and brick, while the newest ones feature more mechanical elements. I could probably write a report on this. It's kind of more like urban history. I wonder if anyone has already worked on it. Ah, forgive me. I was lost in my thought. Indeed, I got inspired. Can you take me to some other sites? Anywhere you think is interesting will do. It's not the end of the mission? Get the top of the city wall, shit. Okay, that's fine. Proper exploration will need to wait. I am story kind of girl.
It will inevitably fall back on one's own head.
Ah, this is way too high. I can't tell if it's higher than the Hall of Adjudication in Washu. No, my fear of heights is back. Don't look out there yet, just stare at your feet and calm down. Phew, now I feel much better. Seriously, what was the Empire architect thinking back then, making walls of such towering heights? Why is that? If I recall correctly, according to the official chronicles, Ice Lake started out as a Charon settlement. The first emperor, Dis Galea, known as Dis the First, came to this land after the Great Migration. At first he hoped to seek peace with the Charon tribes dwelt here, but his brother was beguiled with a promise of a feast and slain by the locals. That's why Dis the First believed that Charons were demons and led his knights to subdue them, declaring the so-called Silver Peace. But if so, against whom were these towering walls raised? Buildlords? Or perhaps Charons of the time were still resisting? Got inspired again, did you? Not exactly inspiration, but something just feels strange. Mr. Q always told us, let no moment of strangeness pass, for therein the truth may lie concealed. Anyway, thanks a lot truly, now I feel ready to write a field report full of passion. Without you, I would probably still think Ice Lake held no archaeological values and write those superficial reports like a fool overlooking all that matters. How blind I was. Wait, could you be the true hidden archaeology master in Ice Lake? I was hoping to keep a low profile. I'm just an ordinary fox hunter passing by. Spare me your flattery, my reward now. Morality. I get it, you're trying to keep your identity secret from others. Let me think. What reward would be worthy of a master like you? I got it, please wait for me at the city gate. Not long after, Shilly came running up to you with 2 enormous bags. Master, these are the latest volumes of the official chronicles of the Hyperborean Empire, volume 10... No, volume 32. Newly received by the Archaeological Society, a humble token of gratitude, hope you won't find it unworthy. Though she spoke of not finding it unworthy, you're given no chance to refuse. She shoves 2 bags of books into your hands and bounds away with a stream of thanks. Well, I guess thanks. Lore is always good in my book.
Stupid hag.
Excuse me, have you seen a... Oh, I saw the whole thing. She thought you were her daughter, didn't she? Listen, if I were you, I would steer clear. She is, well, you know. The woman taps the side of her head, giving you a knowing look. Poor thing is not all there, if you get my drift. Been standing around this spot for over a year now. That's not fair. She's grieving losing a child would break anyone. Maybe so, but that girl has been gone for ages. If she were still around, someone would have found her by now. Thanks for the heads up, but I gave my word. I will look anyway just in case.
Stupid hag.
Stupid hag. Who's stupid hag nicht? Dean.
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
Rabichen. A colored letter evidently mass printed rather than handwritten reads, Dear people of the Empire, greetings from your greatest Dis the First, the founder of the Hyperborean Empire, in this Mania, the Imperial capital. Astonishing as it may seem, I am very much alive, having mastered the art of longevity. I am now gearing up to resume my great quest against Elysium. However, a small hitch, my My required funds are all tied up in Ice Lake, and my current condition precludes me from accessing them personally. If you still have the honor and courage of being a man of the Empire, do send your sponsorship to No 233 Triumph Street in the Imperial capital. Rest assured, once I bounce back and retrieve the full war funds, your investment will be returned twofold. Remember, the war is coming, so please act swiftly. Your sponsorship is eagerly anticipated. Once I'm ready, I will return lightning. Lala. What a scam. This is literally, I am Nigerian prince kind of thing. A missing girl, huh? Not too sure, but I did see a young lass near the city gates yesterday. She looked a bit off, to be honest. Might be who you're looking for, or not, hard to say. Wow, that was very not helpful.
My name is Annie.
Amnesia girl! Well, now it makes sense why I was mistaken for her. Have you been wandering around here all this time? Is there anything I can help you with? I feel so foggy. Honestly, I don't even know who I am or where this place is. A kind-hearted doctor found me up in the northern mountains and brought me back. She said I had a terrible fever and that it probably damaged my memory. I understand. Losing a sense of belonging is awful. Staying out here isn't safe. It's best to figure out your true identity as soon as possible. Seeing is not always believing. I've got to investigate everything thoroughly before jumping to conclusions. Technically, protagonist also lost their memory. The only thing I could remember these past few days was the relentless blizzard as I struggled to make my way across the mountain. But right now I am in no condition to go anywhere. Could you help me with the investigation? Accept. Apart from the kind doctor who saved me, you are the only one willing to offer a help hand to a penniless girl like me. I don't know what else to say but thank you. She hands you a crumpled letter. Oh, this was in my coat pocket. I don't remember anything about it, but maybe it's important. The threads begin to connect between the two individuals you have recently come across. Miss Elsa has been driven near to madness in search of her daughter, and this amnesiac girl. And then there is the letter seemingly penned to a mother. The thought crosses your mind that the girl bereft of memory might very well be Elsa's missing daughter, Annie. Intuition suggests bringing her to Elsa for recognition. Yet Elsa's delusion leads her to see Annie in every youthful face. Gathering more substantial evidence of the girl's identity seems the prudent course at the moment. If anyone holds the key to this girl's past, it's the doctor who saved her back then.
My name is Annie.
A girl with no memory, recently rescued by a kind-hearted doctor and brought to Ice Lake to recover. She's currently striving to remember who she is. Age 16.
My name is Annie.
The girl across the street, here she was rescued by a doctor, right? The one who seems a bit out of it. Yeah, Dr. Eleanor brought her in a few days ago. Do you know where Dr. Eleanor is now? She's not from around here, a traveling doctor. Bad timing, you just missed her. I saw her leaving the city this morning. You might catch her if you head towards Lamenting Lake. Jesus Christ.
Hold on, please.
Did I just activate another quest?
Psyche, what are you doing here? I thought I'd help show you the way. I mean, to Glevum Pit.
Snow knows the way. But it's nice to have some company, especially when we're heading out of town.
Yeah, outsiders can easily lose their way out there. I saw you accepted Mr. Henrik's, our request, so I thought I should help out.
Thanks, I owe you another one. Since it's a job offered by you guys, it's only right. Empathy.
Actually, I was looking forward to a little walk myself, too. Shall we get going?
Why not?
I'll go first.
Elinor, thank you, kind soul. You have saved my life. I must be going. My patients in Vivar are waiting. You're a doctor. Would you happen to be Dr. Elinor? That's me. Are you looking for me? I hear you rescued a girl in the Northern Mountains recently. Ah, yes. You have seen her in Ice Lake. Then, is she doing alright? Physically, she seems fine, but she has lost her memory. I was wondering, did she have anything on her when you found her? Something that might help figure out who she is. She did, actually. I had been meaning to follow up after this house call. If you're willing to help, that would be wonderful. Here, this was with her. I need to get going. Thank you again for saving my life. If the words in this diary are true, then the truth is clear at last. Not only has the lost girl's real identity come to light, so too has the fate of Elsa's daughter, Annie. Annie has tragically passed away, while the other girl, Alice, who ended up with Annie's clothes, has survived. Although Alice made it through the ordeal in the snowy mountains, the severe fevers she suffered afterwards took away her memory.
When it comes to the art of organizing, I'm definitely a pro! Gotta keep all the adventure gear neat and tidy, right?
Alice Diary, Day 4. The blizzard has erased my tracks. I'm lost in the mountains with no way back. Day 7. My last bit of strength, I made it to the mountaintop. The blizzard is too intense. I can't find a way down. Met some other lost travelers up here. Hard to say how long.
Grab what you need and let's hit the road!
How long they will last. Day 8. Late into the night, finally managed to get a fire going in a cave. Safe from the wolves for now. She has stopped bleeding but fallen into a feverish coma. It's so cold. When will this blizzard end? Such a pity that a beautiful and well-bred lady should meet her end in this godforsaken place with me.
I swear I didn't lose it.
Day 9. The weather has let up a little. Found a way down the mountain, carrying her on my back. She miraculously came to. I promised her that we would make it back alive together. Day 9. She has become too weak to even sip water. She said she was cold. I felt the same.
The best part of life is the adventure!
Cold and exhausted, we drifted to sleep in each other's arms. Day 10. She'll never wake up again. Her last message, written in blood on the snow, will forever haunt me. Take my warm clothes and make it out alive. Damn it. Annie's letter. Okay. I read this one. Dear Mother, I'm not sure if this letter will ever make its way to you, but writing it now takes me back to the crazy mix of fear, thrill, and excitement I felt leaving home. Thanks to you, I've read extensively and learned about the many wonders there in the world. However, it was under your watchful eye that I was denied the chance to experience these wonders, constrained to live as you desired. But now, having left home, things are different. The vibrant winds, the beautiful flowers, and the joys and sorrows of my journeys have deepened my understanding and appreciation of this colorful world. Recently, I've even made it near some snowy mountains, sights I've never seen before, so I guess I will not go back home. You can think of this as the follies of youth if it makes you feel better. With love, Annie. Oh, I read this one yesterday. I didn't finish reading this one because there were just too many of the drinks. And this one I also read. Read this one too. Ice Lake Volume 1. Sorry babe, there's been a hiccup at home. I can't take you to the inner city this month as I promised. But hang tight, I will come for you as soon as I sort things out. Trust me one more time, okay? As a little something to make it up to you, I've hidden some cash under the grass on the left side of the pathway to the inner city. Don't forget to pick it up. Love you. You liar, you jerk! Every time you lie to me, you just throw money at me like I'm some kind of pet you own. I would rather starve or drop dead in the street than take another coin from you. You can rot with your filthy money for all I care. Ice Lake Volume 2. Hey there, are you tired of struggling to make ends meet? Ah, okay, I read this one. Okay. We have new entries. The Escort. While officially tasked with protecting all citizens of Ice Lake, the Escort often focuses disproportionately on matters concerning the Solarian community. Certain personnel within the unit have even been known to abuse their authority, openly mistreating Karong civilians under the pretext of maintaining order. Elysium, a theocratic state in the southern reaches of the continent of Atlasia, centered around a sacred tower where, according to legend, 9 deities once revealed themselves. Regarded as the oldest of all human civilizations, Elysium follows the Elysian Orthodox faith, which venerates the Great Nine. All civil affairs are governed by the Elysian Church, which interprets divine will. The faith promotes ideals of fairness and shared joy, fostering millennia of peaceful coexistence among the diverse races under its rule. Can I go there? I have enough of this racism. She refers to herself as the pure white redeemer demon king of light, though she doesn't appear to crave human praise like most Lunarians. Her behavior otherwise mirrors theirs in nearly every way. A bright and spirited scavenger girl from Ice Lake, kind-hearted and full of warmth, she always shares her finds with those in need around her. The people of the slums fondly call her Princess Ravishbean. Vitaria's journey as a fox hunter began with her, a task to recover her stolen purse. Others. Luminosmith. A Lunarian with exceptional smithing skills. Intrigued by Vitaria's weapon remanent reminiscence, she chose to remain in Ice Lake for a time, aiding in the forging and refinement of arms for Vitaria. Cristallo of Stella. A rare mineral composed of interlocking pyramidal prisms. Its hues range from deep violet to midnight blue, and within its crystalline core shimmer lights that shift like starlight in motion. As though the night sky itself had taken solid form, revered for its mesmerizing beauty, Cristallo of Stella once sparked a frenzy among aristocrats and collectors, with demand driving prices to irrational height. Okay, living beings, the Lunarian. Despite their leisurely uniform appearance, most Lunarians demonstrate a natural aptitude in a specific field: smithing, commerce, investment, and the like. Snow, however, the one always fleeting about the asphodel, appears to be an exception, unless stocking herself up qualifies as a legitimate skill. Like I said, they kinda give you an impression of artificial beings. Was the stream going normally? Because my OBS is doing whatever it wants. The Charon. Within the Hyperborean Empire, the Charon make up about 20% of the population and are believed to carry a cursed lineage and are often branded as demons' children. As a result, they are stripped of the basic rights granted to the Solarian and face systemic discrimination throughout the Empire. A Solari? The Solarian, the most widespread group of ordinary humans across the continent of Atlasia. The term Solarian was originally coined to distinguish regular humans from the Charon in social discourse. Over time, it became the widely accepted label for this demographic. The word Sola derives from an ancient Atlassian language meaning sun. Even today, some radical Solarian supremacists reject the term altogether, arguing that true humans should not require a label that places them on equal footing with other races. Why does it echo the entire problem with transgender, cisgender? Like, I am not cis, you are. Doesn't matter that you don't use this prefix, you are. They reject it because they don't want to be seen on equal standing as trans people. This is the same. Society, Fox Hunters. Fox hunters are a distinct profession that originated in Ice Lake, loosely comparable to bounty hunters. They first emerged by taking on jobs to collect foxine, a practice that gave rise to their name. Even after the foxine trade was monopolized by the Empire and privileged merchant classes, the profession persisted, gradually evolving beyond its original purpose. Today, fox hunters take on nearly any task, from trivial errands to deadly missions. So long as the price is right, there's always someone willing to take the risk. In Ice Lake, fox hunters typically gather at the local tavern called the Asphodel, where Camilla the proprietress acts as a broker between clients and fox hunters. The work is often dangerous, but the generous pay and open access regardless of background make it especially attractive to many Charons. Because fox hunters rarely discriminate between clients, many lower-class Charons unable to seek protection through official channels turn to them in times of need. Over time, this informal force has come to fill the void left by the city's law enforcement, offering a semblance of order where official authority cannot reach. Industry. Glevum Pit. Once the largest bauxite mine in northern Hyperborea, the veins have long since run dry, and though several nearby factories remain in operation, the mine itself has been abandoned. Its hollowed depths are now a den for fleetoids. Why did it fail? That's unfair.
Those who harm
The car has got a full canister of Foxy Core. Jackpot. Walk away from the temptation.
It's been a while since I've stepped out of the city. The snow-draped conifers, the boundless lake, mountains with their peaks in the clouds. I love all this.
Snow's more of a city soul. If only the outskirts were free of those roaming filthoids.
It's safer inside, indeed. But there's something about the air out here.
Is there a difference? All smells the same to me.
The air in Ice Lake is always tinged with a scent of blood and echoes of weeping. Out here, it's the scent of the forest and drifting ice, and the distant sound of steam whistles. Occasionally, you might catch a glimpse of snow-white deer darting through the trees, while around the Ice Lake's alleys, what darts out are thieves or bandits, or sometimes just whimpering beggars. What about your hometown? Tell us about it. What's that island like? The air is golden gravel and beachside rosemary. It's misty sea fogs at midnight, and the massive heaven tree that my family and I used to gaze upon every day. If you ever make it back to your homeland, please send them my regards.
You two are talking over my head.
No.
You'll get it when you're older. But then again, Lunos never really grow older, do you?
Lol. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I will send more patrols right away. Please accept this small gift as a gesture of gratitude from us. Morality point. I was very moral, I didn't steal.
The entrance to Glevum Pit is up ahead. Please be extra careful.
Cool,
Thank
sure.
you. You've been a tremendous help.
Yes.
But you two should head back now. I can take it from here on my own.
Why is camera moving so slow?
No way. This Demon King can't just scarp her from the battle and let the little minion think less of her. Saki, you should also come with us.
Me?
Yep. Come with the Demon King to clear out this monster's den. I bet you've never been on such an adventure, right? What a pity. Your life is certainly incomplete.
All right. I'm in.
Okay, let's go then. Don't listen to Snow, she just wants extra help. Empathy.
Let's go, let's go. It gets dark early in Ice Lake. We gotta hurry.
Right. All right then. Be careful, both of you.
It's locked. Watch me bash it open. Ouchie.
A door this thick is probably impervious to brute force. Then let's look around to see if there's another way in. Snow, does your head hurt? Let me help you. There. A little puff to ease the pain.
Oh, you're so nice. When this Demon King conquers this place, I'll appoint you the gentle green-cloaked mage, the wise master of foxing, the inaugural Grand Duke of Glevum Pit.
I was the Duke of the Sewers. Is a Grand Duke a higher rank than a Duke? How come Psyche gets a higher title than me? Oh, hold on. Why am I seriously mulling this over again?
Lol. The jammed gate has severed access to the pit. A cold mechanical voice intermittently repeats the notice issued when the pit was closed. The toxin veins have been depleted, effective immediately. The pit is designated as abandoned. The Legion will no longer ensure security in this area. Individuals assume all responsibility for any incidents resulting from unauthorized entry. Okay, give me a moment. Oh, we got a new article. I love it. Okay, I need a quick break. Polska pierogiem. Ja myślałam, że Polska to jest kraj z kartonu, a nie kraj zrobiony z pierogów. To znaczy, że Polska to jest jak chatka tej czarownicy z Jasiej Matką. No Polska długo nie postoi w takim razie. Skoro minimum zjedzenia pierogów to jest zjedzenie całego kubła, więc Polska długo nie postanie.
Now Ozarama are a common sight in the city. And a common sound, too. We sure bicker a lot.
You know why I can't live down their name? Because Oseram sounds very similar to a Polish word that means basically shitting like in a toilet, and I can't live it down. To give up. Good, I didn't. I have seriously no idea what's happening on the screen, but I'm glad you have fun. This is gacha game, so every character I get, I have to kind of play a one-handed bandit for it. So, depending on my luck, I may get someone, and this is someone I wanted to get. She was on the banner. Yeah, thank you, welcome. I was worried because there were like 85 for guaranteed character. I would have to pull 85 times to get her, but sometimes they are dropping early. So it was like 40, and she dropped. Thank you very much! And this scares me that my character is looking straight at me! Stop! Don't look at me! Should we be nice or should we be real? Nice and real. Nice real. Our wall has been broken, yeah. Hello, Lumine. Your name is Mari in this world. She sees into your soul, yeah. She's staring straight in my soul. I feel scared. Did Boguvola and Adelaida just got married? This is so gay! Did they get married? I am like... Okay, I am so surprised. I don't know how to read it because they got less of intelligence both and I have no idea why.
God's offering song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
I already did that.
I admit, I like this one's approach. A little genocidal, but effective.
Lol. It isn't genocidal, but the fact. Ouch.
Oz, reveal! Don't be scared! Scatter!
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Stretch your wings and raise a storm!
Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Ah, come back! Come back to me!
You give, you receive.
I want a date. Then I can actually change that fact, don't I? If I don't want Anakin to go to the Chancellor, I can basically not send Obi-Wan there. Who cares about Grid? Obi-Wan, your crush is showing stuff. I have no. Bossy honeybee conch. Jesus Christ. This is so scary. Some wish shader cat. It looks just like Kafka. Oh my god. Polska pierogiem. Ja myślałam, że Polska to jest kraj z kartonu, a nie kraj zrobiony z pierogów. To znaczy, że Polska to jest jak chatka tej czarownicy z Jasiej Makoi. No Polska długo nie postoi w takim razie. Skoro minimum zjedzenia pierogów to jest zjedzenie całego kubła, więc Polska długo nie powstanie. Let's see. Please give me someone good. I am scared. I'm not looking. Ugh. Cornucopia. Collapsing sky. The moles welcome you. Oh, that's so cute. Mediation. Fine fruit. Pioneering. Sagacity. Cornucopia. Cornucopia. Well. Hello. This is weird. This is weird. I kind of had a feeling that it would be well. Reina is just good in short amazing amount of hydro damage and big buff with a heal if you need it. Yeah, I hear that her elemental skill that summons those little critters, the free ones, that it deals so much damage that it outwages a lot of ultimate attacks of any other characters. I guess she got overpowered vision because Neuvillette became an overlord of Hydra again. And his daddy persona was like, my daughter would get the best stuff. I am playing good, chat. That was fun. Yeah. That's my tribute to Cat. I will make a clip of this, I swear.
That drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
I feel like everybody understood, Farina. That sounded actually very autistic, don't you?
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Well, who wouldn't be? I still don't know what happened to the rest of the world. Like, was only Fontaine flooded or everything else too? Because it looked like only Fontaine was flooded and Fontaine is elevated, so it's even more weird.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Like, if the whole nation is elevated to the level of mountains in the other regions, then if it got flooded, what happened to the other regions? I have questions. Wants to still. Stop staring like this, I will ship it even more. Stop. I like ships that start at odds. It's such a drama. I love the drama. Dacia is so not impressed until Dunya knows that if she was here, she would be like, God damn it, man. Get it together. Go to bed. Who is the best Jedi to fight Grievous anyways because of his lightsaber? Yeah, I watched the videos on YouTube about that. I really like him. He is sexy squid. Why he has to be Jedi? He's too sexy for a Jedi. The same with Quinlan Ball. Quit the Jedi Order, come to me. What would he do if I lose?
That was amazing.
Why are you talking like this?
My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
What? 1? This was not sex, but you talk as if it was. 2. It kind of sounds like it. 3. I now discovered that vampires are easy. Like, let him drink your blood and he'll be happy forever. I mean, till the next dinner. It's like a definition of being easy to date. Like, he drinks your blood and he gets the endorphins and he's like, woohoo! And you have no problems anymore.
Whatever you need, ask.
Kislana, I only need you. Kislana, whatever I need? We'll talk about this like, which one should I choose? Oh no!
I have a long list of demands. Galactic powers to topple, enemies to destroy.
That's a good start. But I did have a few other ideas in mind.
I'm sure you do.
I love it.
Ready to face the rest of the galaxy?
This is so nice. This man is daddy. Danielle, you got a daddy for your guardian. This man, look at his huge manly booba. This is a dream of everyone in the closest vicinity, I bet. Regardless of gender, everyone likes squishy things. Do you like Noah? What? No! Not! Ugh! I can't believe you would. Duh! She's angry now. I mean, jeez! Why would you? Ugh! Gross! Thank you for the raid. Just, the music was in really bad mode. Hey, where's my chat? Give me back my chat. Hello? No, I mean that the music was like, they were talking about really important stuff and we were having like na 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 na. I mean, if we put it that way, that was a perfect timing. Granddad says that the puppies can find food for themselves, but I'm worried. Could you help me go to the city gate and feed my puppy? Gotcha. Yay, pets. What should I feed it? Granddad usually prepares the doggy food, but it's fall, I think. Then could you help me get the food? What?
My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
Go on! I have to see this!
What? I thought he would disagree. now she could reset it again. She is not running. Another new character.
Hey, you're all together?
In a relationship sense, maybe in the future. We don't know each other that well yet. I don't see the game. What happened? I see the black screen and I don't see anything. What is happening? Huh?
Dinner's gonna burn.
Coastal, Rainbow. Oh, I got Kiki instead. That's interesting. I was like saying that the ice characters are always needed, and now I have 3. I am back. I need to eat. But I am back. banana. Kitty? Kitty, you want to come to me? Come. Come. Come here. Okay, let's go. Kitty, come. Are you going to sit on me or not? I'm waiting. Okay, we have a kitty with us. Yeah, kitty meow.
Farewell.
Yay, we're entering the pit. We're entering the pit.
Guided by Snow, the Demon King, the little minion who just arrived in Ice Lake from afar, has become a brilliant fox hunter in a mere day. A new chapter in the legend of this Demon King.
Fox Hunter is a cool name. Do they all hunt something called fox?
Nah, fox hunters nowadays are actually bounty hunters. It has something to do with foxing a long time ago.
Right. I heard it used to refer to a profession that originated right here in Ice Lake. It seemed to all start with the rich Heaventree veins in the Vidofnir Mountains, and the foxine on them could be sold for a good price.
Exactly. So a long, long time ago, many people braved the risks of collecting foxine for money.
But then the big merchants and the Empire took over the mines around here, and ordinary folk hardly had a chance with foxine anymore. After that, the local veins gradually ran dry, including this Glevum pit.
Yeah, what a pity. Otherwise, my little minion could have made a fortune selling foxine. While fox hunters who lived off commissions remained as a profession. It's just that the types of commissions changed a lot since then. There are big ones, like protecting the city from the claws of filthoids, and little ones, like getting freshly baked bread back from a dog's mouth.
Fighting dogs for bread?
And some even more terrifying commissions, like making sure certain someone you don't like never shows up again.
But by the time you make a trip down to the Asphodel, wouldn't the bread have been gobbled up by the dog already?
You're both missing the point here.
I'm actually glad that it's voiced, because then I don't have to read it aloud, or try to read it as quickly as I can. A cold mechanical voice relentlessly repeats the Legion's relocation instruction for miners. The 6th Legion garrison will escort miners on the list for relocation to the Flagson province for continued labor. The transfer train will depart precisely 3 hours before the closure of Glevum Pit. Miners on the list must observe the following. Those carrying over 5 kilograms of personal belongings will face execution? 5 kilograms is so small! Like it's a backpack with a few books for a child. Like, I remember when we were complaining when we were kids that our backpacks were too heavy, and when I packed every single book into my backpack, it was like 10 kilo. So half of that Like, it's barely anything. Those failing to board at the designated time will face execution. Uh-huh. Those questioning the list will face execution. Uh-huh. What about you facing execution? I can arrange for that. I got a Pokemon! A lost diary. Oh, how I regret it. I should never have told Hans those tales. Like the one about a gem trader and a few bandits who were trapped in a cave deep in the mountains and died there 100 years ago. Or the story about the miner who 20 years ago ran off with the mine director's daughter, only to be killed and his body dumped in the forbidden zone deep within the pit, becoming a ghost that haunts the area. Weren't these just old tales the miners made up to pass the time? Why did Hans take them so seriously that he stole the key, ran into the forbidden zone and never came back? Curse his curiosity. No, it was my fault. If only I hadn't filled his head with those cursed, eerie stories. It's all my fault. Well, it's not your fault. He was just an idiot. La 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 la. Oh. Oh. More Pokemon. Well, I can already see Nintendo trying to sue. You can summon a creature to fight with you. Okay, collect. Alchemist Journal 1. A journal left behind in Glevon Pit. The tone suggests it might belong to a scholar. April 16. We have found a peculiar yellow crystal cluster in this pit. Judging by its texture, it's neither the legendary Cristallo of Stella, said to be hidden deep in the mountain caves, nor the Fuxine left behind in Glevon Pit. Instead, it appears to be a completely new undiscovered mineral. April 18. Bob was astonished to find that these yellow crystal clusters, which emitted a dim glow, had grown larger. They had expanded from the size of a palm to that of a low shrub. April 20. The yellow crystal clusters had again grown larger and turned into spiky crystals that blocked our way as if they were alive. Fortunately, they were fragile and could be easily broken with a small amount of gunpowder. Bob hypothesized that these crystals were not minerals but some kind of secretion from Flitoid, even a subordinate form of it. Over time, they expanded like a sponge soaked in water. Although Bob was well versed in the biology of Flitoids, this was still a bold assumption. April 21st. To verify Bob's hypothesis, we decided to venture deeper into the pit. If his guess is right, there must be a special Flitoid parent form down there, different from the ones we have seen in the wild. Okay, Alchemist Journal. Recovered from Graven Pit. Based on the writing style, it appears to belong to Scott. Oh, this one is written different. It's the same file though. It's just written different a bit. 16 April. We discovered a curious yellow crystal cluster in this long abandoned mine. Its composition suggests it is neither the Cristallo of Stella, said to lie hidden deep within the mountain caverns, nor residual seen from past excavations. It appears to be an entirely undocumented mineral. April 18. To our surprise, Bob observed that the dimly glowing yellow crystal had grown. What was once no larger than a handspan had developed into squat shrub-like clusters. April 20. The clusters had grown again, this time into jagged spire-like forms that blocked off several inner passageways. They seemed almost alive. Fortunately, the crystals are extremely brittle. Only a modest amount of gunpowder is needed to blast them apart. Bob has put forward a hypothesis. These formations may not be minerals at all, but a type of lithoid secretion, perhaps even a form of progeny. Like sponges left in water, they appear to swell and expand over time. It remains a bold theory, even for someone of Bob's expertise in lithoid biology. April 21st. To test Bob's theory, we have decided to press deeper into the mine. If his conjecture proves correct, then somewhere within this forsaken pit lies a unique strain of lithoid, distinct from those found in the wild, a progenitor perhaps. Yeah, this is the same note as we read a few minutes before. It's just written a bit different. Like, some facts also don't match. Like here, they're saying that it's brittle and you can destroy it with gunpowder, but in the other one, it was said they can't.
Look over there, little minion! There are several powder kegs!
I see. The journal also mentioned gunpowder. Maybe we can use the kegs to blow up the yellow crystals.
Let's take them with us then! You can never be too prepared when you're adventuring!
It looks like they accidentally left in the same place two files for one item, and one was the older version and the one was the newer version. Didn't attract anyone's attention.
Aw, those nasty yellow crystal spikes block our way!
The powder kegs we just found can be of great help now. Might as well stay away and shoot to detonate them. It works! Oh, are you okay? Why are you squatting on the ground, Demon King? Are you hurt?
It was just a small blast. I'm just checking out the ground.
Shh. There seems to be something deep in the pit.
Look! A giant crystal in the middle is glowing. Could it be that the crystallo of Stellar we're looking for is inside?
I noticed there was something in the... some enemy.
Voice again!
Oh, how come there are so many Filthoids coming at us out of nowhere?
Perhaps they were attracted by the explosion. Get off my legs! No! I can't walk like this. You can head back to Ice Lake if you're scared. I won't make fun of you.
No way. A life without some risks is not complete.
All right then. I'll be right here with you to make our lives complete. I didn't slow us down earlier, so I believe I can keep...
Take my shiny bomb! Let the pure white redeemer save the world! Boom!
I don't want the game to skip dialogue. They could have at least let her finish.
It's okay. The Filthoids have been taken care of.
Oh, really? Show this Demon King the loot, then!
Camilla once mentioned that Crystallo of Stellar is a blue-violet crystal with nebulae swirling in it. This one is more like a chunk of silverite.
That's lame. Then bring it back to Lunosmith, little minion. As for now, let this Demon King continue to lead you deeper into the pit.
Yes, Your Majesty.
These young...
I think.
that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
I feel like everybody understood, Farina. That sounded actually very autistic, don't you?
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Well, who wouldn't be? I still don't know what happened to the rest of the world. Like, was only Fontaine flooded or everything else too? Because it looked like only Fontaine was flooded and Fontaine is elevated, so it's even more weird.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Like, if the whole nation is elevated to the level of mountains in the other regions, then if it got flooded, what happened to the other regions? I have questions. Then I can actually change that fact, don't I? If I don't want Anakin to go to the Chancellor, I can basically not send Obi-Wan there. Who cares about... My cat got scared by something and I need to go check.
Crystal spikes actually have so many glittering stones inside.
They seem to have been carefully hidden away, like cherished treasures.
Could you be hiding some treasures too, Psyche?
That's a secret.
Several deep gouges as if left by some jagged object.
Will be shown no quarter.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Wait. What happened to the other one I found? Are they sent somewhere or something? A sign reading "Danger, no entry" was piled up with multiple layers as if a new one was posted each time the old one faded. The latest was dated 1004, 20 years ago, suggesting Cleven Pit was abandoned around that time. What is the sound? Alchemist's Journal 2. A journal left behind in Cleven Pit, stained dark red. The handwriting matches the earlier journal found. The latter part is extremely messy, as if it was scribbled in frantic haste. April 23. As Bob predicted, we found the special Flitoid deep in the pit, an area once deemed the forbidden zone of Cleven Pit. It measures over 20 meters in length, making it the largest Flitoid I've ever encountered. It resembles a skeleton with yellow crystals continuously growing from the ends of its limbs. We can be certain that it is the parent form of the yellow crystals we have seen along the way. We have decided to stay hidden and continue observing this creature. April 26. We have found that compared to other wandering Flitoids, this one has a distinct peculiarity in addition to its larger size. It seems to have a particular fascination with glowing minerals. It often wanders to abandoned mining pits, repeatedly performing the same digging motion. Whenever it unearths glowing minerals such as bauxite fragments from the mines or the silverite from the mountains, it grows yellow crystals from the tips of its limbs to encase these luminous rocks. Bob is extremely intrigued by this habit. Its behavior of excavating, collecting, and encapsulating the growing objects doesn't seem to be a mere phototaxis. This series of actions appear to be something more akin to conscious behavior. Is it possible that Flitoids retain some form of consciousness similar to that of a human? If this hypothesis is proven to be true, it would completely overturn the existing research findings in the field of the biology of Flitoid. April 27. We made a great mistake. In an attempt to further verify its behavioral patterns, Bob tried to provoke it by stealing from its collection and observing its reaction. However, we severely underestimated its reaction speed. It launched at us with a speed we had never witnessed before, attempting to tear us, the unwelcome intruders, into pieces. Though Bob bought me enough time to escape its lair, I knew all too well that the injuries I had sustained were fatal. I would never make it out of this abandoned mine alive. If anyone finds this journal, I implore you to take it to the Spatatoi Academy in Lismania. The study of this Flitoid, whom we named the Crystallophile, could bring about a monumental shift in the biology of Flitoids as we know it. Knowledge should not be buried with us in this pit. Ines Morley, an alchemist. Oi? Oi, oi! Why do I have to fight a dragon? Press E for Psyche to create one phantasm and then flashes forward. This skill can be used at any time without interrupting Psyche's current action. Press Q for Psyche to enter a flamboyant state and gain the ability to fly. When in flamboyant state, Psyche can use one skill and shoot. In flamboyant state, Chrysalis Dreamweave is replaced with Phototaxis, dashes forward and fires ethereal powder that auto-locks onto a random enemy, dealing enamel damage on hit. Crystallophile's armor is destructible and each destructible part has its own HP. Oh no. In the presence of any armor, Crystallophile remains invincible. When the HP of a destructible part is reduced to 0, Crystallophile enters broken state and loses balance. When Crystallophile loses its balance, it will be stunned for a short period and lose its invincibility. When all the armor is destroyed, Crystallophile will be completely stunned and its weakness will be exposed. Using Ask's Retribution on its head at this moment will immediately defeat it.
Everything all right? Sorry. I suddenly couldn't see clearly back there and ended up starting that monster. I'm so sorry. I'm feeling better now. I won't surrender. Yeah, I think I'm fine now. Great. If you're in...
Oh?
Yes!
I defeated it too quickly. Oh?
Crystallo of Stella. Look at its beauty. No wonder everyone wants a piece of it. What a commotion I just heard. So it was you guys that took out that giant thing? Impressive!
Outsider! How come the Crystallo is in your hands? It was my little minion who first...
It was just lying there with no one's name tag on it, wasn't it? Come on. In our line of work, there's no such thing as dibs. And you're new here, right? Someone has to teach you this lesson, and that someone just happened to be me today. Consider this Crystallo as tuition, shall we?
Please give it back. That Crystallo is important to her, and to all of us.
We defeated that Flitoid, give it back! If there is no such thing as dips, that means we can just beat you up and take the Crystallo back. Chaos!
Since you refuse to be a reasonable person, this conversation is over.
Easy, kiddo. Don't get mad.
That's the spirit! Come on, get him!
Whoa! Calm down. There's no need to resort to violence. What do you say we split it 50-50? Sound fair?
No way! Absolutely no!
Got a bit of a temper, have we? Perhaps you could talk some sense into your friend, young lady.
Sure, but I'm not really familiar with the way you fox hunters handle things.
No worries. You're a polite girl. I forgive you.
We're sorry for not knowing the rules. So, as an apology, Mr. Outsider, we'll let you make the first strike.
He thought that she's the timid one, the reasonable one. No, she's unhinged. She's even more unhinged than me.
What? Hold on. Even if it's 2-on-1, there's no guarantee you can beat me, am I right?
Fine, let's make that deal. Let's find out.
Wait a sec, I'm telling you I'm really strong.
Uh-huh.
No fox hunter around Ice Lake can best me. Ever heard of Chief Sybil? I'm a match for her.
Uh-huh. What a coincidence! So am I.
You certainly match me in big talk, that's for sure. All right. I was joking around, trying to lighten the mood, you know.
This crafty mutt ears is trying to pull more tricks.
You call the shots in your little crew, right? Tell me, why did you guys go to all this trouble for this crystallo?
There's a bounty worth 5,000 silver coins on it.
I knew it. Well, that makes things easier. I need this crystallo for my own reasons, but if it's silver coins you're after, I can match that amount. If you've got a moment, I'd like to explain. Are you free tonight?
How'd I know you'll keep your word?
Oh, that's easy. With Snow as a witness, he won't be able to weasel out. Besides, Camilla mentioned he's got a terrifying relative at home he's really scared of. Just threaten to air his dirty laundry right on his doorstep, and he'll be begging for mercy in no time.
Jesus.
Mercy, please, your demon king. You can rest assured. Everyone at the Asphodel knows me. Well, I've still got things to take care of here. You kids can go ahead without me.
What are you up to?
See these packs? If it hadn't been for this monster, their owners might be chilling at the Asphodel, sipping drinks and swapping stories. I want to see if I can identify them and return their belongings to their families. Now that I'm here, I can't just leave it be. Thank goodness it was you Daemons that broke in today. If it had been ordinary folks, they might have ended up just like them.
Diamonds?
Daemons.
Those Charons who've undergone an awakening and gained special powers like us.
Oh.
How come you're as clueless as a newly hatched quail? I bet even that little white button mushroom beside you is more informed.
Of course! Snow's really smart. Wait, what did you just call me? How rude!
That's not rude, I'm just being honest. My heart is as genuine as this crystallo.
I won't descend to arguing with small potatoes like you. Come here, my little minion. Let this demon king enlighten you. Simply put, awakening is a stage of growth every Charon goes through, usually around adulthood. During awakening, their body emits a very bright light. You must have some memory of it. After awakening, some Charons become much stronger, like you, and gain the ability to use special magic. They are called daemons.
It was that moment. No wonder I felt lighter than before, and my wounds must have healed around that time too. As for my magic ability, could it be resonance?
Daemons are rare, so you guys are lucky ducks. Most Charons aren't so lucky. At best, they only get a bit sturdier. It's said that some may even turn into scary monsters, though I've never seen it myself.
The button mushroom covers about most of it. Ordinary Charons might be able to handle small filthoids if they give it their best shot. But huge ones, like the one we just fought, are deadly for them.
They were just trying to complete a commission.
No. They were just trying to survive. Well, off you go. I'll handle the rest here. I'll be back a bit late. Might miss the Asphodel's closing time. Come and find me at my place. It's among those shabby houses south of the city. The one with a little bird drawn on the door. And come alone. Don't bring anyone unrelated.
Okay. Why not? It's like quick. I killed that boss too quickly, so they couldn't talk. I am trying to give them ample time to finish their conversations, but they sometimes talk so long that I'm just running and they suddenly get interrupted by something.
I'll go first.
Oh. The game just froze.
Henrik over there? What's he doing here?
Was he worried?
Psyche, come here.
Mr. Henrik!
You should have stayed at the Hypno's house, instead of fooling around with this sketchy brat. You don't know her backstory, and she really doesn't know you that well. Now, where have you been?
Glevum Pit. I wanted to help find the Crystallo of Stella.
Forget the Crystallo. Remember what I said on your first day at the Hypnos house.
Don't wander off, and inform me first if you need to go somewhere.
So you do remember. Before making any decisions, think about what I've told you, and why your parents left you in my care. If anything happens that messes things up, or if people start asking questions, you know what's at stake.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Henrik.
You're a good kid. Just don't let this ever happen again. As for you, tend your own garden, and don't drag irrelevant people into your business. It's better for everyone.
She's not your daughter, you know. You're quite a polite, friendly person.
Let's talk about something else then. For example, are you this polite and friendly to everyone? No wonder that house of yours never sells.
That's my problem. For you, the thing to worry about should be where to crash after tonight. By morning, I expect you to move out. Let's go home, Psyche.
Asshole! Secret behind the door.
That Henrik always knows how to rile people up.
I just hope he won't be too harsh on Psyche. As for whether this is my last night in that house, I need to talk to Outsider.
You two are gonna have that secret little talk without me, huh? That Outsider is such a pest. Like I care. Off you go. I'm gonna go chill out at the Asphodel.
My name is Annie.
The Gone Girl. You have returned safely. Did you find anything? The girl standing before you is all alone, and Miss Elsa has been driven to the brink of madness by her daughter's disappearance. You find yourself wishing she were Annie. Recalling Elsa's words about how she and her daughter were the only two in their family, a dreadful thought crosses your mind. If you had never seen Ali's diary, then the girl would have a warm hearth to return to, and Elsa would have her daughter back. This seems like the perfect ending, except they both have the right to know the truth. The dilemma stands to unveil the harsh truth or perpetuate the comforting falsehood. What's this? This is something I wrote. It's all coming back to me now. My name is Alice. I am an archaeology student from Theory. I was conducting a survey in the Vtuber mountains when I got caught in a snowstorm that lasted for days, and soon I lost my way. Later on, I met Annie, who was clinging to life by a mere thread. Together we struggled to live on for several days. We encouraged each other to try to survive, and she invited me to visit her home in Ice Lake after the storm. But she was too badly hurt, she didn't make it. Before she passed, she gave me her coat, said it might keep me warm enough to get through. Annie. Thank you, I will always remember Annie. Alice gently strokes the clothing, which is a testament of one girl protecting the other. We bid farewell to Alice and get ready to tell Elsa the truth.
My name is...
Well, she's not homeless. Why did the game frame it as if leaving them in the dark was a good solution? When she recovered who she is, she actually has a home and a job.
Annie? Annie?
The Gone Girl. I'm counting on you. Elsa, I have news about Annie. My goodness, have you found Annie? I'm so sorry, but Annie has passed away. My condolences. In her final moments, she helped another girl survive, and her kindness will always be remembered. Nonsense. That's utter nonsense. My Annie, my sweet Annie, she would never leave her mother like this. You're lying, you dirty liar. I've been a terrible mother. How could I just wait here for others to help me? My Annie must have waited for me for so long. It's okay, I'll set off to find her now. I'll find my baby on my own. How do you think a child can manage without her mother? She thrusts the coin pouch into your arms and walks away as if spellbound. Tears and a smile mingle on her weary face, flickering faintly before she disappears into the distance. A gentle light might bring comfort for a time, but in the end truth must be faced. Time will mend what it can, and perhaps someday she will heal.
Oh.
Such wretchedness.
You tune into the playwright's bombastic musing. Nights can be particularly long for poets and playwrights. Our pens struck the vibe amongst people, and our hearts naturally rise and fall with the moon and tide. When the night falls, we can cast away the blinding sun, the worldly voices and the unsettled thoughts and reflections. It is the hour when I can truly commune with the cosmos itself. Mr. Bach likes to stay up writing his play. Well, another night alone. Alas, either my unwitting arrogance has peeved the goddess of inspiration, or the deity of sleep has played his cruel tricks on me. Otherwise, I would have noticed the sands of time trickling by. I ought to have greeted dawn with pages filled with prose and stanzas. Instead, I will walk refreshed with an empty soul and my sheets of paper blank. Mr. Bach isn't making too much progress in his work. In my enthralling dreams, I hear gentle footsteps, light as the dance of fairies. The scent of ripe fruit slathered in sweet honey wafted through the air. Perhaps I was lost in my dreams, but those sounds and smells brought me back to reality. They are ephemeral, lingering by my side, yet I am certain of their existence. It's possible that he overslept and started seeing things, but we can't rule out the possibility of someone messing with him. Mr. Bach noticed strange happenings while he was asleep. There are not hallucinations, yet I fail to grasp their trail. I cannot fathom these strange incidents. Are they phantoms, ghosts, or mere illusions? My dilapidated abode remained untouched. This spirit stole nothing but my inspiration, which I cherish as dearly as life itself. It threatens to shatter my dreams. Mr. Bach did not lose any money or personal belongings. playwright's night cannot be squandered on sleep. I implore any of you to heed my plea. Banish this vile burglar of inspiration so that my magnum opus may yet be completed. I shall bestow upon you the honor and perhaps grant you the role of the hero in my next epic. Demonstrate your unmatched skills to me so that I may dedicate myself to chronicling the biography of the great fox hunter, my savior. If anyone solves this case, Mr. Buck will make them the protagonists of his next play. So this appears to be a pro bono commission. It sounds interesting though. Are you willing to take it? Let me help you, Mr. Buck. Oh, a champion has answered my call for help. Perhaps this marks the beginning of a new epic odyssey. I am exceedingly curious about the adventures you will undertake. Please do share your story with me once you return.
Such wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own tears.
Inspiration stealer.
How boring.
The prints lead from the street right up to the window, and there's melted snow inside. No attempt to cover their track. Looks like it really was just a kid. A trail of small footprints leads from the street to Mr. Buck's windowsill. Clear signs that the child broke in and did something inside. Reflect on one or more clues to uncover new leads. Present key clues to complete the deduction. Child-sized footprints. Back only drinks juice and milk at the asphodel. Okay. We have missing clues. Camila said Mr. Buck can handle alcohol. He never drinks, so someone must have spiked his meal. Wait, there is a sticky fingerprint on the jar. Small, child-sized even. Someone secretly laced Mr. Buck's milk with alcohol, clearly intending to knock him out. A sticky, child-sized handprint remains visible on the jar. Okay. Mr. Buck passes out after even a single sip of alcohol. Child broke into Mr. Buck's home and got him drunk. Popcorn was found near the footprints. A few pieces of popcorn lie scattered. Excuse me, do any kids ever visit Mr. Buck? Kids visiting Buck? You're kidding, right? What kid would wanna hang around him? The guy rarely leaves the house unless it's the tavern or the theater. And when he talks, it's like listening to a bad play in reverse. Not just kids, we hardly speak to him either. He's a nuisance. No one can understand a word he says. He hasn't done anything illegal, has he? 'Cause I always said there was something off about that man. The old woman rattles off a list of Buck's crimes. Too old to be jobless, never leaves the house, no wife, no friend. Okay, I didn't know having no wife and no friends is a crime. It isn't until she talked herself hoarse that you finally manage to slip away. Mr. Buck rarely leaves home and keeps to himself. Most people hardly know a thing about him. So if a kid somehow knew about his weakness for alcohol, they must have picked it up somewhere. The asphodel is no place for kids, and no one's seen any near Buck's house. That leaves one place, the theater. I should check it out. Why are we assuming a child? Maybe it was...
I hope it will bring some comfort to her ladyship.
Oh, bloody. Maybe it was not a child. Maybe it was a Luna. What does popcorn taste like, Papa? Can I try some, please? A proper young lady doesn't eat junk like that. After the opera, Papa will take you to Silver Peace for a proper meal. Oh, okay. A kid outside the theater eating popcorn longingly. Could she have been the one who spiked Buck's milk? Give me another bottle, I'm not drunk. 20 beers, barely a warm-up. Come on, keep them all coming. This guy reeks of booze. Could he have been the one who spiked Buck's milk?
Popcorn, cigs, booze!
A young Karen boy huddles near the ticket booth. Shivering in the cold, he calls out to passers-by, trying to sell tickets, posters, beer and popcorn. A kid selling popcorn outside the theater. Could he have been the one who spiked Buck's milk?
Popcorn, cigs, booze!
Achoo, it's getting colder! Even a Karen has limits on cold tolerance. The temperature will be down by 20 degrees this evening. We might lose a few kids to the cold. Hello. Greetings, my dear patron. Did you enjoy the play? You must be hungry after sitting through the show for 3 hours. Would you like some snacks and drinks? Or perhaps you were captivated by the thrilling performance. How about the poster with the thespians' signatures? How is business today? Will it cover your heating expenses for the night? Your concern is appreciated. I can either afford enough food or fuel. Guess for some people having it all isn't an option. Okay, let's see what you have got. A special edition poster signed by VT, Tales of Ice Lake, souvenir album, glacial meltwater, theater-themed popcorn, and refreshing beer. Don't you worry, this barely contains any alcohol and won't get you drunk. That's hard to say. Do you happen to know Mr. Buck, the playwright? Of course I do. Mr. Buck frequents the theater and is one of my most cherished patrons. Despite being a noble, he actually respects Karen kids like me. Mr. Buck is one fine gentleman. I know people make fun of Mr. Buck, but unlike most people, he generally deserves respect. That may be true, but I doubt it gives you the right to sneak into his house through the window and pour beer into his milk. How did you know? Just as I thought. Mr. Buck has a habit of writing his works at night. Your actions have delayed his progress for a month. so he hired me to find the mysterious inspiration stealer. You don't hate him and you stole nothing from him. Let me guess why you sneaked into his home in the middle of the night. Wisdom check. Your business income isn't enough to cover your needs through the winter. Mr. Back might not be wealthy, but he's a noble and his house is warm enough, so you sneaked into Mr. Back's home for the heating. As for why you chose Mr. Back, even the smallest amount of alcohol makes him doze off. You could then sleep in his house without the fear of freezing to death, am I right? Ugh. You're indeed a great detective. You have got every detail right. You might as well arrest me. I'm truly sorry for what I did. Though, if I hadn't done it, I wouldn't be here for you to arrest. I don't get to decide what to do with you. I'm taking you to my client.
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
Kitty! A stray cat meows forlornly, as if hoping to catch the attention of a kind-hearted passerby. The cat looks hungry. Maybe I should find something to feed it. The cat seems lonely. Perhaps spending some time playing with it might help. With so many people staring, who has time to worry about the cat? Hello, do you sell cat food here? No, we're barely managing to feed people, let alone pets. Excuse me, do you sell cat food here? Yes, take your pick. This is rare. I thought only the wealthy folks from the inner city buy cat food for their pets. Put down some cat food. The cat circles the food warily before eventually lowering its guard and digging in. Watching it fills your heart with a sense of peace and joy. Morality!
Treasure the intel.
I found the perpetrator. You relay your findings to Mr. Buck. Oh, my brave savior, allow me to express my gratitude a millionfold. From this evening forth, I shall once again be graced by the good goddess of inspiration. As for you, the little thief in my dreams, you have given me a most unexpected surprise. I'm very sorry, Mr. Buck, but please believe me, I never intended to hurt you. Oh, my little burglar, I'm well aware of how people scoff and snicker about me behind my back. They label me a third-rate playwright whose works never see the light of success. Adorning my prose with the most exquisite words hadn't made them appreciate my effort. They closed their ears and their hearts. From what I see, someone who truly speaks from the heart is indeed a rare gem. Sir, I don't really follow. What I mean is that you, unlike others, have never seen me as a fool chasing impossible dreams. Therefore, I hold great respect for you, my young friend. If the winter proved too harsh, why didn't you come to me sooner? I would gladly prepare a room for you, and if you wish, you may even peruse some of my manuscripts as bedtime stories, though I can guarantee they will help you sleep. What? You would really let me stay at your place? Sir, you don't have to do that, but I can help with chores around the house. Please let me do this to make up for the delay I caused. Thank you for everything you have done, my dear fox hunter. You are indeed the most meticulous detective in all of Ice Lake. This tale of unexpected kindness has given me much inspiration and forged a friendship between two kind souls. I am brimming with inspiration. I must hurry and pen this down. If my prose achieves fame, your name shall be celebrated for centuries to come. The two of them depart, each with their desires fulfilled. However, well, wait, what? What happened? I didn't read everything.
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
Nightingale, broken wings, you can weep, you can sleep. Nightingale, rise above, you will free, you will see. Little nightingale, look, your magician has returned. Outsider! You're home so late today. Where have you been adventuring? Was it in the dense woods where snow wolves prowl? Or the swamp witch's tower?
I didn't go anywhere. Today is Miss Fina's birthday, so I stayed in Ice Lake.
Liar!
You always say so. Yet new scars keep appearing on your arms.
But this time it's true. Look, I went out today to get this for you.
Is this a cake? But there aren't any cake shops in the neighborhood.
I have my ways. You know, I am a magician of extraordinary wisdom. Moreover, I have something else to show you. Close your eyes and count down from 5 to 1.
Stars. Twinkling, shining stars. You read the story I wrote, didn't you? The nightingale yearned for the sky, but it was ever so dark. If only I could see the stars once, she wished silently, even but for a fleeting moment. Nights in Ice Lake are always so misty, so you conjured up a starry sky.
That's very cute of him.
Thank you, outsider. You are the greatest magician.
Ahem. Seems your castle has a visitor. I'll go have a look. Hey, you're here. Come on in.
Who is this lady?
A new friend of mine. Sort of.
I'm Vitaria, nice to meet you. I'm Vitaria. You wouldn't happen to be that terrifying relative, won't you? Would you?
Pleased to meet you. I'm Fina, Outsider's sister.
You don't look alike.
Are you alright? I'll get you some warm water.
It's okay, I'm fine. Just happy to have a friend of Outsider's over. Would you like to join our tea party? We'll have sweet cake.
A tea party?
It's just water. Don't get hung up on the details. Just play along.
What's wrong, miss?
Nothing. It's just that the cake is quite sweet, which reminds me of my family. She used to season food with lots of sugar.
Oh.
The island we grew up on had plenty of fish and salt, but sugar was a rarity. So when we were little, we never really got to have any. She's only a few years older than me, but from a young age, she began working as a helper for the neighboring fishermen. One time, that fisherman somehow got his hands on some Imperial supplies, including 2 jars of sugar, and she traded half a month's wages for 1 small jar. It was the first time she got hold of any sugar, and she didn't know how to use it. Simply knowing that it was something valuable and delicious, she poured it all into the fish stew. By the time we grew up and started earning more, sugar wasn't such a luxury anymore. But whenever she cooked, she'd still add a lot of sugar out of habit.
Goodness, that sounds horrible. I can almost smell that fishy, sickly, sweet odor. She owes you an apology. Or at the very least, she owes the sugar and the fish an apology.
No, Outsider. You're missing the point of the story. I believe that lady who always used a lot of sugar was also a great magician. So, in our guest's eyes, everything related to her was wonderful, even the unbearably sweet meals.
Exactly.
Okay, whatever Fina says. So where is that girl now? Perhaps you can bring her some cake. Let her know what normal sweets taste like.
We got separated and lost each other yesterday. Or maybe longer ago. I'm not sure.
Then you must find her. Because families like flowers and trees, snow and wind, they should be together no matter what. You have to find her.
Yes, I will. I will find her. So, Outsider, I need money for accommodation, information gathering, and some extra set aside in case I need to set off right away to find my family.
Time for bed, Fina. I have other matters to discuss with our guest. Fox Hunter stuff.
Okay, good night then. Good night to you both.
New entry unlocked. Rest early when you are done. So he needed that crystal to create a starry sky.
Time to get down to business. I mean, about what happened at the pit today.
Why is he so smug?
Sorry that I took your crystallo. I had to do that so we could talk in private here.
You didn't want Snow to hear? You didn't want Psyche to hear?
Nah, she's fine. That little button mushroom's full of hot air, but she understands what's important. It's that girl in green I have reservations about. I've seen her going in and out of Hypnos' house. I don't know if she's just a regular lodger or some kind of assistant to Henrik Ethelred. I'll cut to the chase. I don't trust Henrik Ethelred. I suspect he's up to something shady.
Something shady? Like what?
Do you know anything about the Crystallo of Stella, the stuff he's after? They're beautiful rocks that were popular for their looks, but that's not the whole story. In some countries, they're used for medicinal purposes. There was once a serious case of medical negligence involving Crystallo of Stella in Flagson province, throwing half the city into chaos. That's when they slapped a ban on Crystallo trading.
He's violating the ban. I've heard about it.
That's not the half of it. How many folks on the streets of Icelake can truly claim clean hands? What really gets me are the rumors about Hypnos' house. People in the neighborhood say that Henrik and his lodgers are a weird bunch. They keep to themselves, and though they call it an inn, Henrik's the one picking who stays. Some have peeked inside. The lodgers there are all young people under 20. Stranger still, you see them go in but never out. No one knows where those young lodgers end up.
Yes, I've heard some haunted house rumors as well. Makes you wonder. But speaking of which, how did you get onto this?
There's this fox hunter boy I used to work with named Hunt. He went missing a month ago, last seen by the scrap picker girl, right outside the Hypnos house. A couple of days ago, I went over there and ended up in a blazing row with Henrik. Even with a dagger to his throat, he kept quiet about Hunt. He just stood there, sneering.
You know quite well what would happen to a Charon harming a Solar. I know you have a sister. Better stay out of it for her sake.
Damn it, I really want to throw him into the Lamenting Lake. Anyway, I must find out what happened to Hunt and what Henrik is really up to.
You really care about your friend.
It's not just for Hunt. I do this mostly for Fina. I don't want to see anyone I care about living in fear anymore.
In that case, I'm worried about someone too. I mean Psyche, the girl in green you mentioned.
If anything happens that messes things up, or if people start asking questions, you know what's at stake.
Whatever's going on with Henrik, that's not my business. But if he's really up to something, I'm worried Psyche might get hurt.
Good. We have a common cause then. I was going to get the Crystallo from the pit, then use it as an excuse to apologize to Henrik and take a look inside the inn. I thought no one would take the job, so I went off to sort out a cake first. Didn't expect you newbies to throw a curveball. How about we strike a deal? I can get you something that you really need. An identity. A pass that allows you to move freely in Hyperborea, except for the inner city behind the watchtowers, which is reserved for the high and mighty. Many are willing to offer you money, but few would risk their lives to get you this.
How did you know I needed that? You're talking about the travel permit, right? How can you get one?
How can you get one? Are you buddies with the guards in Icelake?
Can't say I am, but we fox hunters have our ways.
Ah, got it. You're talking about getting a fake one, aren't you? Then I can also find someone else to make one for me?
There are things in this city that money can't buy. Especially those that could land you in hot water. What you need is the invisible thread of connections between people.
Without a travel permit, it's indeed difficult to get around in Hyperborea. So, what's the catch? Give you the Crystallo?
No, you can have it. And you can trade it with Henrik for silver coins if you want. All I need from you is find a way to get in there and investigate the Hypnos house. You're not one of the locals, so he might not be on his guard as much. You have a bigger chance to actually find something.
Trade a little snooping for a travel permit? I think I can handle that.
It sounds easy, but you should be careful. Meet me here at 12 tomorrow with anything you found.
Sanctuary.
Perry, so much has happened today. Can you see the moon from where you are? The very same moon that I'm looking at? Tomorrow, we shall still be brave and live on. It's dawn. Time to head to the Hypnos house.
Do I even have manipulation of time here in this game?
It's me.
What are you doing here? Didn't I ask you to leave in the morning?
I've got what you were looking for. The Crystallo of Stella.
No one asked for you to come here. Go to the Asphodel and give it to Camilla Scarlet.
I'm not from here. I'm not familiar with Ice Lake's ways. Where I come from, a deal means cash in one hand, goods in the other. If you're not interested, Mr. Henrik, I might just go looking for another buyer.
Oh, very crafty.
Come on in.
He treats this house like a prison.
Got the Crystallo with you?
Here you are.
I'll need to check it in my office. You stay here. No snooping around. Understood?
I'm definitely snooping around.
See? A little flower pinned to your hair would really make you look good.
What is wrong with this person?
Psyche! What are you doing here? Does Mr. Henrik know about this? Oh, please come with me. Could you wait here for a moment, Elisa? I'll be right back.
My dear friend, I'm retiring next year, and I have little confidence that the new head of the security bureau will look out for Hypnos House the way I have all these years. I fear you will need to be even more discreet and cautious moving forward. Not enough, nowhere near enough. Must increase the dosage much higher. Huh. Something fishy is going on here. A piece of scratch paper. I see the sun sear the earth. I see birds plummet from the skies. I see bullet wounds gushing blood. I see the grave open its dark mouth. I see maggots gnaw at the dead. I see the misty sea whisper in the end. It becomes enfolds me, guiding me towards eternal annihilation. Mr. Ed Herald, please be reminded that the quarterly expense of Hypnos House now substantially exceed those aggregated by all inns in Ice Lake suburb. While we are not in a position to question how your funds are being used, it is our duty to inform you that your debt has been overdue for 2 months. Should the outstanding balance not be cleared promptly, we will be compelled to initiate forced collection measures against Hypnos House in the coming days.
Henrik doesn't allow outsiders to come in, and you two got off on the wrong foot back then. If he sees you... You're here for the lodging stuff, aren't you? Don't worry. Just hide here for a bit. I'll talk to Mr. Henrik again. He'll surely let you stay for a few more days.
Thank you, Saki, but I managed to get the crystal back from outsider.
Ah, really? That's great. But that man is so... domineering. How did you make that happen?
I told him a story that brought him to tears. He broke his leg on his way back and is now howling in pain at home. Empathy.
Really? I wouldn't have pegged Mr. Outsider as someone so sensitive.
Lol.
He's a bit different than his brash exterior suggests. Anyway.
The lodgers here all seem a bit listless. When is Mr. Henrik usually at home? Are you alright?
Mr. Henrik seemed quite upset last night. He didn't give you a hard time, did he? No, I'm fine. Mr. Henrik is just a bit... inarticulate. After all, he spends most of his time alone in his office doing research. Hardly ever talks to anyone. Good to hear that. Speaking of which, do you know what kind of research he's doing in there? I don't know. Sorry.
Did she just lie to me?
That's all right. I was just curious. Psyche is withholding something. Must be on Henrik's demand. Better not push her. Yes. Everyone's recovering from some conditions here. Me included. Are you doing okay? You didn't tell me you were sick. It's just a minor ailment. I was even strong enough to explore the pit with you, remember? Don't worry about me. I'm glad you're okay. So, all the lodgers at the Hypno's house suffer from some kind of illness.
Okay.
I've got off on the wrong foot with Mr. Henrik, so I'm looking to make amends with him. If there's a chance, I'd like to visit him in the future.
Oh, that was very smooth.
Really? Mr. Henrik is almost always at home. You're welcome to visit any time, if he says it's okay. If you'd be willing to come here and share stories about your hometown, the South, the ocean, all those places we've never been, everyone here would be thrilled. Henrik is almost always here, which means this place is under his watch most of the time. Mr. Henrik should be out any minute now. I better go downstairs. You're leaving already? Here, take these cakes with you. They'll keep you going when you're hungry. Oh, just a moment. And take this too. Mum always said that carrying a flower brings good luck.
Thanks, it's really lovely.
Time to collect some intel downstairs.
White flower. Sus flower, more like. This looks like a creepy hospital. The office door is old yet spotless and polished. The doorknob won't budge an inch. Clearly it's been locked from the inside.
Don't touch that door!
Huh?
The office is off limits. No one but Mr. Henrik Ethelred is allowed inside.
Doesn't that just make it more intriguing? What are you doing here?
Cleaning? Dusting? Every day, every shelf, every door. Everything gets wiped down.
Okay. You sound like someone who either is a cleaning freak or he has a very serious anxiety problem. Every day sounds like a lot of work. This door is spotless, no need for further cleaning now.
You don't get it. It's a habit. Filling life with regular tasks. That's what habit is. Like how I clean here daily, or how Psyche waters her flowers twice a day. Habit fills the void inside.
That makes sense. I should adopt a habit too. Does Mr. Henrik have any? Wisdom.
He seems quite disciplined. Probably a good role model for me.
Mr. Henrik? He does have some habits. Let me see. When peeling apples, the peel mustn't break. The number of steps from the bathroom to the office has to be even. Every month, he goes out at precisely 8 p.m. on the 20th, then returns to double-check the door lock 3 times. These habits are quite personal, though. I doubt they'd offer much for you to learn from.
It's more than enough. Those are certainly meaningful habits.
So, Henrik regularly gets out of the house at 8 p.m. on the 20th every month.
I learned what I wanted. Wasn't he supposed?
Not only did you leave me, but even the pocket watch you gave me has stopped.
Huh. Wasn't he supposed to come back, like, in a few minutes?
It's all right. We'll meet again very soon. Hunt.
What? Did you just say hunt?
Huh? Who are you? I haven't seen you before. Are you from the outside? Were you eavesdropping?
I didn't mean to. You were loud. Let's talk about Hunt. Where has he gone?
No, I wasn't talking to you.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know anything. Please, stay away from me, or I'll scream.
Sorry, I will leave right now.
Outsider was right. Hunt, the missing fox hunter, used to live here. But the lodgers here are tight-lipped about his whereabouts.
Fox Hunter, I've checked it. The Crystallo is authentic, and its purity matches the small sample I had before. Good job. Here you go. 3,000 silver coins, and this signed receipt. Bring it to Miss Camilla and she'll give you the guarantee of 1,000 silver coins.
What about the last 1,000?
And this necklace. It's worth far more than 1,000 silver coins. You're free to sell it or pawn it.
Okay, the deal is done then. And about that house, let me stay a few more days, okay?
He wasn't happy. Oh, he wasn't happy.
Treasure the
Though I couldn't
intel,
get
never
into the
miss the
office,
thrill.
I've managed to gather some useful intel. Time to see Outsider.
How did the investigation go?
Couldn't get to the bottom of his story, but I did make some discoveries.
The Hypnos house is actually a sanatorium.
So, it's actually a sanatorium. What's there to hide about that? I mean, it's true that Karens lead hard lives, but seeking medical help isn't forbidden.
Right. I also learned that someone there knew your missing friend, Hunt. Was he ill?
Hunt was quite healthy before he disappeared. So, what illnesses do those lodgers have?
No idea. They refuse to talk. Or more likely, Henrik forbids them to.
Is Henrik targeting the sick? That's even more disturbing. I'm gonna have to add extra locks and remind Fina to lock the door all the time. Anyway, what exactly happened to Hunt?
There's a locked room in the house. It might hold the secret.
That's Henrik's office. The lodgers say it's off limits. Nobody but Henrik himself can get in. The door is securely locked and watched. Plus, Henrik himself is in there. I didn't want to be hasty.
Smart decision. If Henrik lost it, who knows what might happen.
But the locked door isn't the only entrance to that room. When I left, I scoped out the house. It appears the room connects to the chimney on the roof.
That's impressive. I'm glad I found you to team up with. So, we just need to find a time when Henrik isn't around.
Henrik spends most of his time in the house, but there's a window.
I chatted with the lodgers there and dug out some intel. Henrik has a peculiar routine. He always leaves the house at 8 p.m. on the 20th of every month.
Great. That's our window of opportunity to investigate him. We need to figure out how to secretly follow him. Or sneak into the Hypnos house. So, here's our plan. On the 20th of this month, while Henrik is out, we'll try and get into the locked office through the chimney. That room is exclusive to Henrik, so we won't be noticed. You're quite sharp. I'm even considering a long-term partnership with you. Oh, I've been meaning to ask. Since you took down that monster in the pit, you must be pretty skilled in physical combat, right?
I wasn't particularly strong, but I've been stepping up my game lately.
All right. Over the next few days, let me teach you some fighting skills. It's always good to be prepared.
I appreciate that.
We'll start tomorrow then. And hey, next time you run into Camilla, let her know we've teamed up for now. It'll make our partnership seem legit.
It's still early. Maybe I can go to the Asphodel and see if there's any new commissions to take on. Also, Psyche seems a bit lonely. Maybe I should try to make some time for her before leaving Ice Lake.
Yeah, definitely. Secret behind the door completed. Treyfell's Hunter. There are also quests in the city itself that I could do. Combat. Oh, termination, exploration. Ah, mediation. Aha, okay. I can do it next time. Outlander, Genimon. Sure.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
I hear that it's the best to focus on the main quest and unlock all the characters that are unlockable for free.
This is quite a delicate mission.
And then
Shall we do it
only
together?
start, you know, doing more.
Gilbert! Wakey wakey! It's time to leave!
Did she just make that noise? Nocta? Okay. Those can be farmed.
Are you inviting me on a date?
I'll try to keep most of the characters leveled up because that kinda beat me in the back when I was playing during waves. That I wasn't leveling characters.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
I only have 2 weapons, which I also should invest in, I guess. Oh, you can upgrade. And level up is also capped. It's actually cool you can have all those weapons. And use any weapon you want. I wonder, wait, what is the difference between one weapon and the other? Attack speed 25%, 45% damage to targets affected with bonus effects. Cool. Crit chance plus 50. When dealing damage with this weapon triggers bonus effect. There is okay. And this character attack 60%. Skill duration. Cool. Oh, did I just get one copy of this weapon just now? For what? I didn't do
Where are we
anything.
heading for today's haul?
Now I have 2 of them. And you can smelt them. Oh. Trial XP. Huh, interesting. I'll need to check smelting later. What I wanted to check again was...
Where are we heading for today's haul?
I wanted to check blueprints. So, to forge. Okay, not this way. Let's try via shop. Because you can also have weapons. Okay, and here are a lot of cool weapons that are already unlocked. Melee weapon. Character attack. Okay. I was curious about the skill range. 30%. When performing normal attacks with this weapon grants speed. Removed when switching weapons. Okay. What this one does? Attack speed when dealing damage triggers bonus effect. Bonus HP. If the user's SP percentage is below 25, there's a to restore. Okay. Max HP plus 50% when this weapon triggers a bonus effect on hit. Cool. skill range. What does this one? Character attack. Okay. What does this do? Attack speed. When this weapon triggers a bonus effect on hit, grants 5% attack speed. Cool. And this weapon, what does this do? Attack speed 25. Each enemy struck by a single arrow increases the arrow's damage. Oh, cool. I'm not unlocking the wedges yet. There are like rank 50, 60. Okay, cool. I like it. Actually, it's not that bad. And it's nice that you can actually get copies of the characters by enthroning them, and you only need like the thoughts. You only need the thoughts and you can have like I6 character and don't have to worry about the 5 stars and 4 stars and anything. That's cool. I like it. Okay, let's check who I can raid today. It was shorter stream than I planned. I wanted to stream since 11-12, but I started talking to someone and it kinda ate 2 hours of my time. Oh, the game froze. I hope the drops are actually working though. I don't know how the drops work when I'm a multi-stream. Should be working, to be honest. At least on Twitch. I don't know how if the YouTube is even included at all. I don't think so. Let's see who I can. I need to log in because I forgot it. Oh, Duet Night Abyss is restarting. So that's why it's a bit slow. I wonder why this game is taking so much of my stuff. To the point that I had to switch to the PNG. Raid Aroy. I couldn't find anyone from the people that I usually that I follow who was playing Duet Night Abyss today. So we'll have to do with Yakuza. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed the stream and we'll see each other tomorrow, I think. And I will try not to play this game again, like leave it for the next week. Like I don't like dedicating more than 2 days to the gacha games each week. Like I usually dedicate just 1 day, 2 days if I really must, and I don't like stretching it to 3 days really. Anyway, so I will try to play something else. I hope you'll enjoy it. Anyway, bye bye!